Round 3. Fight!
Snyggt. Sir 3K hitting the cymbal at the time with the music. Nice to see everyone. I'm excited because we're gonna design today.
Woo!
It's a design live stream today, and we're gonna go straight into it. I'm going to start by sketching here on the sketchpad what I'm going to try to design today. And it's the double marble gate. We've been in theoretical land for some streams, and we're gonna mix it up with actually some CAD designing. So I'm feeling very elated about that. How are you feeling today, Sir 3K?
You know what? It's Friday. Sun is blasting outside the office. It's good times to be had out there.
Yes.
And in here.
Let's have them. So we are going to make a double marble gate. And what I want to try today, I've been thinking if we should use Pac-Man gate or escapement gate for this machine. And I figured out a little bit of maybe a combination. So let's think. And I wanna release 2 marbles. Oh wait, I'm gonna make my new trick. If I hold down the pen, the line becomes straight. Yeah.
Oh, Kalje Liljeholm. God middag från Malmöpåga. Har börjat synka lunchrasten mer. Love to hear it. Syncing your lunch breaks with our streams. Welcome, Kalle. Always a pleasure to have you here.
Definitely. Let me try to serve you a nice design dessert with that lunch of yours.
This epic 3-course meal.
Check this. If I hold the pen in, my marbles becomes round and nice like this. So here we have 2 parallel queues of marbles coming in. Then I'm thinking, what if we put here and here a symmetrical thing? So these are pivots. I'm gonna do. And then we have, this is marble being held. And here, oh, maybe now I should start to use layers. So let me put in another layer.
I just want to say, chat doesn't miss a thing. Da Kermit Frog, look at that beautiful backdrop. You noticed, huh? You saw them all on the floor yesterday. We said before we left yesterday, we talked to Wilson like, you need to fix your mess now or else you will never be allowed to be on stream ever again. And when we came to the studio this morning, everything was pristine in here. Wilson did his job. Good on you, Wilson. Thank you so much.
Thanks for coming through. So here in a new layer is an escapement wheel. Let's see if I can. So this is kind of, in my mind, it's a mix between Pac-Man and clock escapement. Let's do a red marble. No, let's do, so this marble down here is the playing marble.
I feel like we missed a big opportunity here. As Aaron Cottle says, no kinetic fingers for April Fools. Well, it's not over yet, folks. And what the people don't know yet is that this whole stream is just one big joke. We're not even here.
That is, that would be elaborate. No jokes so far.
No?
So
We're so serious here.
And here comes the dropper arm, and it also have the escapement thing here, and here's the pivot, tick from the front, and then we have the same dropper here, kind of mirrored, and there's the escapement arms, tick. And then, so this looks a lot like the cyber-based double gate, but it's different. because with the Pac-Mans we needed to use 2, so like another star here. But what we can do here is that if this one goes up here, now my friend comes the Bowden cables. So let me actually add this to here.
And here we go, Whistler the Teroftel. It's pre-recorded. How about this then? Reading your comment out live. Ooh, we knew you were gonna say that.
Here. So here comes the Bowden cable. And it pulls this way. And here comes the second Bowden cable. It also pulls this way. And there you go. That's my idea. I think we can make this. So let's make a new layer. And then I learned that I can put like lower opacity on layer. So now I'm gonna draw kind of like the PUM part. So let's say we have it like this. This is kind of bad. But this green thing could be like it could be like a block. So this is all one part. I'm gonna lower the opacity so it's not so annoying. So the idea is that all this is kind of almost one. The green part is one part. The blue wheels is 2 parts. The arms are 2 parts. So it's kind of 5 parts in the whole thing with a double release gate. And if we look carefully down here, there's a little, let me go to another layer. There is a little notch here that will through this marble a little bit to the side, so they're hitting the same point down there. And so the idea is to kind of have an escapement gate, but instead of having like we had before, I can just get it really fast. The escapement gate we had before, we had a big round thing, and then we had the marbles traveling around the perimeter of the escapement wheel to be released like this. We don't really need this because we can just have the marbles going this red path instead and just passing the teeth of the escapement, and it's going to do the same thing, I think. So and since I decided to have double releases on the vibraphone, I think a very, very good place for me to start CADing now is to CAD a module, because we're talking about modules and interfaces. Is my camera in the wrong place? No, it's because I'm sketching. Okay. So if you think about the marble drops, a double drop and a vibraphone plate, like this one. So I'm going to ignore right now like the whole machine and just see if I can make this one module that we could copy a lot of times.
Yes.
all over the machine. So this is kind of what I'm going to try to CAD in this stream. If I stay focused, I should be able to have a finished CAD by the end of this stream. So let's look at the to-do list. Sketchpad, that is done. Boom.
Yes.
CAD 2D sketches, then we're gonna take it to 3D, then we're gonna evaluate, then we're gonna be done. So let's go over to step 2. What are people saying in chat, Sir 3K? Oh.
Damien McCulloch, it's indeed pre-recorded. You're going to hear a jingle in a few seconds, and this will appear on screen. Plus, Hannes got his voice back. This is getting scary. All right. Wow, the elaborate ways we're going through to make it seem like we're live, right?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Damien.
I have started the first sketch, the master sketch, and we're gonna very early in this sketch create a parameter. So I'm just going to create one parameter. So change parameters under modify. Let's see which view am I in. There we go. And we're gonna add a user parameter, and we're just gonna say marble diameter, because let's start with 20. Because what I want to do now is that we haven't decided size of marbles yet. I want to try, if I can, to make a design that we can change that one diameter and have this gate grow and shrink depending on what size of marbles we're choosing.
And Benny Twelver asked a question here. What is the reason to have double gates? Did you do measurements to prove this idea? So let's start there. Why the double gates?
Benny Twelver, fantastic, good questions. Yes, we did. We checked the melody of the original Marble Machine song. This.
Oh no.
Oh.
Let me fix that.
You can see by mistake my beautiful bouncing balls I have here. So we have this melody. I don't even know how it's. And this note, it's repeating so fast. So if we don't have double gates, we can't repeat that same note. So the double release is essential to be able to play, like even a simple melody like that. It's required for that. And we check the milliseconds in Logic, and we need to repeat one same note within 300 milliseconds. But appreciate that you keep us on our toes.
Yes.
With the design requirements.
And the context.
Yes. So let's start. Since I want to mirror this design, I'm going to try hard to...
keep it parametric?
Almost.
No!
I'm going to try hard to keep only drawing one side of this sketch and have the other side be generated automatically. So let's say that we have the center lines of the marbles right here. So I'm going to make a marble, and then I can say now that you are marble diameter. Boom. So then it's always going to snap into the parameter we just did. So either we can try to see if the marble can just pass. So here is the escapement wheel pivot. And I've been thinking if the marbles can just pass, or if it would be nice if it like twisted a little bit inwards. Let me show what I mean with that. So maybe like when they pass the wheel, they're still going a little bit like this. So this is kind of the marble path. This makes the gate a little bit bigger, but it's makes the tooth interaction with the escapement wheel just a little bit more secure, is my idea. So let's have this line being the okay, I'm gonna show you some magic right here.
Oh yes, please enlighten us.
You wanna see some magic?
Entertain us.
So this line is the center of the marble path. And this is the center where the marble is going to rest. So if I give this 50, then we can see that this is constraint D3. And then I can say that this radius is D3 plus, and in parentheses, marble diameter divided by 2.
Oh.
That looks wrong. divided by 4. Oh, D3 divided by 2 plus marble diameter divided by 2. There you go.
There we go, yeah.
So then we have a function. So this line will always be 10 millimeter outside this line. So if I change here to 40, this changes to 30, etc., etc.
Nice. Adria Garceran wonders here, will one registrator activate alternatively each gate with some kind of flip-flop or something, or are you also doubling registrators/pins?
We did a whole live stream explaining that. We are doubling. I don't know if I have. We're doubling.
We're doubling.
Yeah, we're doubling everything. And we're also having 2 music programs, so we double it yet again.
Oof.
So we'll see further down the line if how insane of a thing that end up, but I'm sure that it would be kind of awesome if we just allow it to take the space it needs. There's no added technical. There is some added technical things, but mostly it's going to be kind of space. It's gonna need a lot of space. So let's pretend. What did Rosero do? We had
Standing question.
Yeah. I have Rosero's gate here somewhere. Archive. Gates archive. Oh, I also have the last. So check this out, what I have. Oh, the sins. The sins we've been committing. Oh, this gate. This is designed for aesthetics, and my new gate is going to be like a boring black box compared to this. So Rosero did 8 marbles on the escapement wheel, and I have this idea that in my new thing it maybe should be fewer. So let's try. I'm gonna put a marble here. There. And then we're gonna make a circular pattern. And then we're gonna see, just gonna try what happens if we allow fewer marbles around the perimeter. So I realized this should not be constrained. So the constraint should be the diameter of the thing in the middle should be that these are tangential. Let's see if it can do that. Maybe this thing is in the way. Here we go.
There we go, from Kaz Adan. A boring, functioning black box.
Exactly.
Thumbs up.
That's what I'm going for. This is what I've been fighting against. This machine is going to be, hopefully we can reveal some of the marble action. If we can't, honestly, we have to go form from function.
A working machine will be fun enough.
Exactly.
Trust me.
Yeah. So this is boring because it's rusting in southern France, playing no music, and is already on its way to a musical museum. But it looks cool, but it's boring in all that other way. So the black box is like
super entertaining.
Exactly.
Gonzonator says if you use 6, the inner diameter will be exactly 1 marble.
What? Wow. How did you know that, Gonzo?
Brilliant. Brilliance.
Yeah. Of engineer.
General brilliance.
Enter the end game. 6 looks... You know what? Let's try 8.
And David Stream reminds us, remember the mantra, function over form. Exactly. That's a black box.
The mantra is form from function, but also function over form. So this line is now let's put this line tangential to the marble. There we go. How does this look? So how big is this? I'm just gonna check. 52. So what I was envisioning is a kind of small module. I'm thinking we can try to go smaller.
Uh-huh.
6. Maybe 6 done. It also has to work for the escapement teeth. And the escapement teeth, I'm gonna use the idea here from Shieldy Freak. This is a CAD submission where the marbles and the escapement here is interacting with the same things. So we're gonna do something like this. So maybe I should constrain this first marble to this point. So that's where the marbles... Oh, this looks nice. So this is where the marbles enter the gate. Is there a free path into here? Let's try something like this. Let's start constraining stuff. So let's start with saying that you are
Tangential.
love when you're guessing. Love it. Almost. And then we're going to say a little bit of I'm just going to give maybe this a measurement. So let's do 50. And you can still see we have some blue lines. So we need to define some distances. Let's do 22. And now when you don't know why things are still not... Oh, it's the angle, I guess.
Gonzo, can it get out? Question mark.
The marble?
Yeah.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Can it get in?
Excitement building.
Can it get out? So this line is collinear with that line. And you still haven't turned black. Okay, I can still do like that. So let's say, for example, that this is a set. Maybe we should use an angle rather. So now I have everything constrained. But probably we're better off using angles. So I wanna know what angle this first marble is on. It's 49 here. 140. So tick. Let's do double, and then we see all the ticks of the escapement, how they are working. So what are people thinking about the double gate?
I don't have any clear. Right now, some in chat are asking about dark mode in CAD. There is no real dark mode, right? We have talked about this before.
We've tried a lot. I actually have a fun. I'm gonna show you a fun solution that I've been thinking. I have a color grading on the thing, and I can do this.
Whoa.
So this is one alternative. Fusion has, so that's one alternative, and it looks like a little crazy in the menus and stuff. Because I know we've been thinking a lot about this. I hope we were here. I don't know where we were. No, we were down a little bit. Another alternative is to go with this, which feels like engineering. And I'm just so not used to it. And I hate the menus doesn't go also like dark mode.
Yeah.
But this looks better maybe than the black one. What do you think?
Yeah, and chat is saying nicer on the eyes, but looks ugly with the black.
Yeah.
Nope. That's dark for sure, but not better.
Let's see what you think about the blue.
The blue one.
Maybe I can get used to the blue. I spent a week investigating this before we started live streaming, and I ended up choosing the white.
Yeah. Like everything looks better in white, but who knows?
So I want to have the intermediate steps. I'm gonna make a marble right.
And Gonzo yet again here. The more the wheel impinges, the bigger the curve in the path, and the further apart the drop points from the two sides will be.
That's true. That's true. You know what? Good observation, Gonzo. Let's try have a straight path. Let's just skip this. And let's see if we can construct this with a completely straight part. You see the orange, you can almost not see them here. Fusion 360, please work on your dark mode.
I will ask a poll now for what people think.
Yeah, but this is I can't work with this.
You can't work.
I can work under these circumstances.
Well, then no poll is needed.
So this is more like let's bombard Autodesk to get with the times and actually like make a decent dark mode for Fusion 360 because everyone wants it.
Yeah, it seems to be the kind of consensus for everyone. Easier on the eyes, but harder to see, even in blue.
Yeah.
People like the blue though because of the soothing of the eyes, but we need to see it in all its glory, and then white is the best, I think.
So what we've actually done, which I can actually, this is actually something I can do because it doesn't. So the black, then I still see it in white. So if I add a color gradient filter, I can, for example, gray it down for you like this. That's too much. So I can make it, and I still. So the good thing with the black is that I still see it normally. I've even tried keying out the white and like with a green screen effect. Wait, brightness is up here. So I can make it a little more milky gray like this. Maybe that's better for you.
A little bit brighter, please.
A little bit brighter, please. There.
Let's see what chat has to say.
Yeah, so that's not like totally digital white. So now we have a straight marble path. We can pull this closer to the middle. We can do 12. Already much more compact. Well done, Gonzo. So I guess I still need to make the in-between steps. So let's try. We have to make sure that the marble can get in and then out.
Much better. Okay, people like this. This is pretty good. Perfect.
Oh, the gray.
Oh, perfect. That's way better.
The more gray.
Let's do it like this for a while then.
Yeah, cool. We appreciate the feedback. We've been seriously, we spent days on trying another solution because we knew people always ask for dark mode. But I feel really that this is something that the software developers need to get on. If they want more people like streaming CAD and stuff, it's going to be super important. Okay.
Gonzonator path will still curve a little bit.
Yeah, the way I have it now, it will. Yeah, so the path will curve like this. That's true, but that's maybe good. Let's do 14 here. So the entry marble angle. Let's try. This should be. What is 360 divided on 6? 60. But the other way around then. Yeah, that's 120. That's this. I have to figure out how. How the intermediate steps are looking. So marble diameter. So these are the intermediate steps, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just circular pattern that around this. Also 6 instances. So this marble is perfect back on track here. Will it then fall down on that step? So this marble enters the gate. This marble is locked inside the gate. And this marble exits the gate.
Uh-huh.
It looks amazing. We only have one marble pushing the gate forward. But if we built this correctly, the marbles have to push the gate forward. So probably we soon should do like physical bodies so we can see the steps.
Lee Smith, I really think you should keep the offset entry that you had previously. It was there to solve a problem with the pressure of the marble queue, but the exit can be straight.
I have been thinking like you. The way I'm thinking today is kind of the minimum viable product idea. I want to make like the smallest, simplest double marble gate I can. And because of space, to have that, because of routing of the things, and because the fact to make a double, I want to try to see if we can do this. And the pressure, if I'm not mistaken, the pressure is still being taken care of here because it's not a Pac-Man gate, it's an escapement gate. And the escapement gate, as we know it, doesn't have a pressure problem. The reason my Rosero's escapement gate had no pressure issues whatsoever, my escapement gate had pressure issues because of the precision of the position of these.
Oh, yeah.
So because I wanted everything visible and because there was like welding and stuff involved, the manufacturing was not precise here. And also I cheated with the geometry here so that it was slipping and stuff. So I want to see kind of the barest bone version that I can make is the idea.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna remove the intermediate step because this looks kind of promising. Let's make some physical parts so we can evaluate this more easily. Boom. Let's just start for fun. With extruding the escapement wheel. New component. So yesterday we were very theoretical and people said maybe you should start CADing a little bit instead of just sitting in spreadsheet. And I kind of agree with that I think I had a good email from a skilled engineer who said like, when you do design requirements and parameters in CAD, all parameters are visible in the CAD as well. You don't have to be excessive with documentation. So it's kind of, I need to do both. So I think like today, as always, I'm sketching. Even though it's CAD, it's not like this is what I'm going to do. This is like, I have an idea that I'm going to try out in CAD. And since it's digital, we can it's not, nothing is set in stone. Escape wheel. Let's do 10.
Sagan. You need to design it to keep it as silent as possible. Don't forget that. Is that something you have in mind, Martin, as well?
This is going to be. It's not something I thought of, so I did forget it. But I'm pretty sure this is a kind of awesome design for silence because there's minimal movement actually. Let me cut the tips off with a simple little trick. See if I can do this. You are tangential with you.
Oh.
You are tangential. You love that.
Oh, I love that.
You are together with you. You are together with you. And then I can just set the radius. So now we have to make sure that the marble... So this is a little scary. The gripping is not a lot.
Avrohom Pearl. If your aim is MVP/bare bones, is trying to make it as small as possible working against yourself at this stage?
Yeah, that's actually a really good comment. If the bare bones is the thing is that we're planning for 37 notes of the vibraphone and with double release. So we need to fit 37 of these on the machine. And I just know that we should try to keep them a little bit manageable size-wise. But I see what you mean.
And Alex van Riesvik, are you gonna build a real prototype of this double marble gate to make sure it works in the real world?
Definitely.
Just one, of course.
Definitely, we're going to. Anyone can 3D print it. The CAD will be on the website, so anyone in the community can try it out. And I soon get my 3D printer here, and then we'll start a prototype with the 3D printer in the background.
Yahoo!
So testing is something a lot of people are reminding me about. So what I'm looking at here is the length of the spikes. And if I do it this long, then we need, the marbles need to, I can show you. So if this marble is coming in here, it's going to go a little bit like that to go into the gate. But I think that's okay as long as I plan for it. So let's try this. And let's do a circular pattern.
I don't know what this means, but anyway, AJ Highland 63. Don't forget that the balls are not cylinders. You need to remove a sphere.
Yes, and yeah, good point, but we're not gonna do that because we're gonna try to keep this a 2D CNC operation. So on the previous, we did actually the other marble gate that we were working on. Let me see if I can open it. We did remove a sphere. Where do we have them?
So I guess that is the same thing that Gonzonit is saying here. So will the wheel have cylindrical or spherical slots? It's under the same idea, right?
So on this gate we did make cylindrical slots because we had the we did the sandwich here. So there we removed the sphere. And as I'm seeing this new version, I think we can do it just like Chiller Freak did it here. Even though it's a sphere, it's just about stopping the marble from coming through. And the marble doesn't mind rolling on the outer... Like the marble is always rolling on one point, like on the outer diameter. So we're just interfacing with the marble where it's usually being interfaced with anyway. You like my new fancy language?
Yeah. We're gonna interface.
Newfangled words. So let me just cut these points off.
Some guy is really happy. I never thought I would be happy to see Cat this much. Wow. You see, Friday fun day. Here we go.
Can we just appreciate how functional this little thing looks? With a little shaft that is press fit in the PM. Oh, I believe in this.
That is there to do a job.
Exactly. I believe in you. I think you have a bright future, Sir 3K.
Oh,
You're going to go far. You are going to go far.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go far later on. I'm going to have to take a small break later on today to go and buy a new cat cage.
Yeah, at Velociraptor cage.
Yeah.
What did you call it?
Yeah, Velociraptor cage for my cat because I'm moving tomorrow.
That is going to be exciting. Then I have to read chat maybe.
It's gonna be really fast. I will be back in maximum 10 minutes.
Okay. So here's my point that if we wanted, let's go into the sketch. If we wanted the marbles to go exactly straight through, you can see, because now I made a line tangential there, you can see that this little point is interfering here, this little area. And I don't want to take away that much of the... Let's take away a little bit more, 0.8. We don't... Or maybe it's totally fine. You need to go all the way down there. Okay, let's try to have the marbles going exactly completely straight. This means that if I pull a line from the center of the marble out here, make that line horizontal, it means that this arc probably have to start at that horizontal line. So let's say that you are coincident with you. But this doesn't look too bad. Because the marble would still... So it looks scary here. It looks like the marbles are gonna slip away from us. But I don't think so.
Here is a nice comment from Niklas Hansson. I'm an ex-watchmaker, soon to be an engineer. I have worked with escapements for several years. When propagating the gear, the anchor will push the gear backwards due to the circular geometry.
Cool, Niklas. Nice of you to be here. So we figured out in this gate, escapement gate. Let me remove this.
I just want to. We have a continuation from Niklas also. The reason it works in watches is because the force is extremely small. For it to work in the MMX, the spring controlling the anchor need to be strong enough to push the marble stack backwards.
We solved that because we have we've seen that backlash in clock escapement gates. Which body is this? What is that? The same body? No. So in this geometry here, it's not happening because let's see if I turn the sketch. Because this surface here is perpendicular to the pivot. That's the whole Rosero's genius here. So if I draw a line here, you can see that it's perpendicular. So when we pull this teeth straight down, Niklas, it's not pushing this gear counterclockwise. And the same up here. So this wheel is always only moving in one direction, which means that the marbles are not being pushed back. And this is good you pointed out, because this is my main disliking of the Pac-Man gate. The Pac-Man gate, the marbles are so hungry to go forward, and the queue needs to push them back a little bit. And for all the marbles design, having to push back the queue is a huge issue. So you're absolutely right in pointing this out. But for some reason, some voodoo magic from Rosero here, in this geometry, it doesn't happen. Now I've changed from 8 marbles to 6, so that might be destroyed on this one. We'll soon to find out. So before adding the escapement, I think I want to check all the states like I talked about earlier. And I think I want to build the walls so everyone is kind of clear with what we're doing here. So let's start a new component. And let's call that POM. I think it's going to be a POM thing. And let's make a new sketch here. I'm projecting the marble trajectories. So here, I'm gonna give it 0 tolerance right now, which it will definitely need later. So I just wanna check theoretically the movement of the marbles. So I'm imagining that the 20 millimeter marble can move through a 20 millimeter space. I can't talk for some reason. So let's do this. You are 10. This is basically just checking the theoretical function here.
Yeah.
And so let's do it like this. Simple as we can.
Ooh, Robert James kicking off the weekend and my spring break with the Marble Dream Stream. I love
Nice.
that name, the Marble Dream Stream.
Very nice.
And wow, spring break. Good times to be had. Chillaxing a bit.
It's so fun to be CADing again. So basically I'm CADing like the walls that will keep the marble from falling out. Let's do 16 here. And what should we actually do down here? Let's do something like this. Something like this. Rise above the mountain. There's a fire, light a fire in the sky.
There we go.
There we go. Ooh, this is brilliant. I think this is brilliant. You know why I think this is brilliant?
You made it. Yeah, baby.
Because I can't let Rosero have all the fun. That's just not the world I want to live in. Rosero is getting way too much attention. I have to make my own mark. I can't just take his brilliant, prototyped, well-functioning idea and just use that. No, I think this might be a mature improvement on Rosero's. And also, Rosero's idea is a single gate. So I need to adapt Rosero's idea to a double gate situation. So let's extrude some stuff. So here's one side of the wall. And here is the other side of the wall. Am I already seeing? No, this looks good. So let's do 10. Symmetric. There we go. Whole length distance. Life is good. Good times to be had. Isn't this the most promising thing you've ever seen?
Yes. I hope so.
Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. We're gonna do all the intermediates.
Chat is worried about stuff here. Let's just see from Stefan Dreyer. The wall will interfere with the marbles minus 30 degrees clockwise.
Where? I don't see it yet. So I'm gonna make the marbles now, and we'll find out.
Yeah. And I think Måns Helander has an interesting suggestion. Suggestion of MVP. One channel programming wheel, one marble path, one dropper, one vibraphone bar, one marble catcher, one marble stair. If you can't make that work 100%, no point in building the whole machine.
Getting the slice of Sparta melody there, Måns Helander. I am exactly where Måns is right now. You know, sometimes when you go into hardware stores, they have like a cutout of like some kind of gear shift, and they show like one thing on a plexiglass thing. you've seen these mechanical display things. This is what we're gonna design. I'm 100% on board with Mon's suggestion. This is how I'm going to design, and it's the module thinking. We can work on a module, and the interfaces in this one module, and hopefully then copy paste 37 times, kind of. So this is definitely how I want to spend my time. Spot on, Mons. This is what's going to happen. Let me just add some marbles. If we go here. Okay, now I know how I can do. I'll make another sketch on this plane. So I'm projecting these marbles, boom, and I'm making another one. So this is a dropping marble. I'm making one here. But now I need the intermediate steps. So, and then we can turn them on and off, and we can do the same for the thing. And then we can kind of make an animation, and we can see the movement. That's going to be fun.
Niklas Hansson is back also. I understand your thought process, but this has been a problem in watchmaking for several hundred years. The point may be perpendicular, but the plane is not during the course of the rotation.
So when I think you're the expert, and I think you're right, but I think my point is that the backwards movement in our case is so small, so it's not noticeable. So let's go and check. I think this is what you mean, Niklas. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's make a new sketch here. Finish sketch. I'm gonna hide the old sketch. So project this pivot here, and I'm projecting this interference plane there, and I'm pulling a line between them like this. And now I'm going to copy these, and I'm going to pivot this around this point. So this is the movement. Oh yeah, I see it there now. So here's the movement, just so everyone see. And then I'm gonna zoom in, super zoomed in here. And this is what Niklas is saying. This area means that we have pulled the wheel backwards. So you're absolutely correct. However, for example, let's try to find where we're pulling it back the most. 6 degrees, 7 degrees, 4 degrees. I think this is kind of the worst. So let's put it there. Let's measure this. This is 0.087 millimeters. In degrees, that means, is that 4 degrees? So my point is that the slack of the whole system will be larger than this measurement, which still means that the spring, like you said, need to be strong enough, but I don't think it needs to move the marbles at all, because it's less than 1/10 of a millimeter, which is neglectable because there will be some slack in the system, I think. But I'm looking forward to your contra to that to see if... but you're right. There is a movement, and that is really good for me to know. So thank you so much for pointing that out. And when we check this later, the thing we're working on right now, let's make sure to measure that movement with 6. Maybe that's worse when we have only 6 marbles. So I'm gonna revolve all those marbles. I need to make half moon shapes. And now we still don't have the in-between. So now I'm gonna make a 20mm circle that sits on the line, but it's tangential to the in-between step here. There. This looks so promising to me right now. I think this is actually simpler than Rule Zeros. Or maybe it's just the same. What did I just do? What is this marble? Oh, that's already loose. Let's sketch that marble anyway.
Niklas Hansson, no problems. Something to keep in mind during prototyping. Glad my failed watchmaking career could help somebody.
My failed marble machine career is a lot of people says they're helping them a lot. So you and me, Niklas. Watchmaking sounds so fun until you understand that you have to look in through looking glasses and that you don't really see what you're doing. That part of it doesn't sound so fun, I think.
Veronal, Wintergatan storyline is pretty much Harry Potter. Marble machine can't be defeated unless its horcruxes are destroyed. Reliability, manufacturability, etc.
Love that. I never thought of it like that. So here we go. First marble. I love that comment. New body.
And a follow-up. But little did Martin know that he himself was a horcrux, and his desires for form over function had to die to achieve victory.
Oh, that is such a brilliant, like when Harry's walking towards the forest, and it's like, no, all of you others stay behind. This is just something I know I have to do. That's me like saying bye-bye to the 37-note vibraphone 2 weeks from now. That's a brilliant analogy, actually. This marble needs another mid line.
And Gonsonator, does that make Hannes Ron or Hermione?
Well, lately it's been. I mean, which one do you think?
It's gotta be Ron. I know nothing, so I can't be Hermione.
You're more of a Ron type of hero, definitely. Yeah, it's true. And I say it with
the utmost respect.
Yeah. I have a important. Can you make a poll?
A poll? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which I am.
No. Is the love story between Hermione and Ron, like, do you believe in it? Is it trustable? How can we like do it? To me, I know what I'm gonna vote for anyway. But are you buying the love story between Ron and Hermione? I'm not gonna say because I really don't wanna. I don't wanna skew the poll. I'm just curious. It's the least engineering question about Harry Potter we could.
Oh, Hagrid. People saying, of course, I'm more Hagrid.
You can beat down doors. The other day when Hannes was little, I was a little bit too much. Wait, what is this? Why can't I?
Oh, and Ice says, my head canon is that Hannes is Ginny. Woo!
Oh.
Woo!
Ah, this is why. I'm soon done with this. Just everyone, it take me too long time to do this. I'm soon done with this basic step, and then we can check our thing. Ginny. Ginny is a wonderful character. The other day when I was a little bit too much overtired or overexcited, and Hannes had spent like 2 weeks straight from 2 meters distance from me. He said, "If you don't shut up, I will fold you up." Jag ska om jag håller en käften så viker jag ihop dig. That makes me think of Hagrid. That's something Hagrid would have done. He was like, "Oh, fold you up."
I will fold you up.
I will
Shut
fold
up,
you
man.
Okay, let's have a little peek on this. How can I animate this easy? So here we have all the in-between steps. I also want to make an in-between steps for the escape wheel. So we're going to copy this body and I'm going to rotate it around its own thing. And we're going to rotate it 360 degrees divided by 6, I think. 360 divided by 6. And then half of that. So you put that in a parenthesis. And you do divide by 2. There we go.
G stav. Ja, 100% Hagrid. Gives moral support and helps along the way, but allows some mischief and looks the other way.
That's fun. That's a good one. So I'm going to try to lift these out into different groups. Then we can animate with the push of a button almost. So let's take this second body. Where am I here? Create a component from this. And then I want to take all the secondary marbles. This one, and this one. I'm going to create components from this.
Thor Sone. Hi, Martin. If you'd like to select a sketch feature, like a planar sketch line that's hiding behind a body, you can hold down your left mouse button and you will get a list of selectables.
That's a super good tip. I forget it sometimes, but I relearned it recently, and it's a good tip for everyone. So thanks so much, Thor Sona, and nice name,
Thor.
Since we're into Viking metal nowadays, you notice those kind of things. So that's a good thing. I'm gonna demonstrate it for everyone. I want to choose the line between here. I hold down, and now I can choose. And there's, for example, the profile. So thanks for that. So check this out. Let me take away the sketch. So this marble has already fallen. This is in the in-between step. Let's look at it like this. Let's look at it on orthographic. There we go. And then this. Oh, I have to take away the sketches.
I'm closing the poll now.
Okay. I'm very curious.
It was a lot closer than you would think. Yes, for 41% and no 58%.
Yeah. So I can relieve. I'm strongly in the no camp. Reveal. I mean.
Really? That wasn't a leading question at all.
So let's analyze these positions. This marble is already gone. So let me go and hide that marble. So this one is the marble that's going to be played. And then we rotate the wheel. And this is how it looks. This looks... Because the wheel is being held, this marble can definitely not escape. Look at all this meat it has to go through to escape. This marble is already gone, so I should... probably I should hide that.
I just want to say here from Gleason9 at Thorson, I didn't know that. That's hugely helpful for my work. Thanks. Makes us truly happy when chat is helping out each other as well, bringing on the great tips. That's beautiful.
Yeah, that I think is one of the most fun thing with everything that is happening here. So, theoretically, I think I have validated this design. I never see this marble escaping, and this little thing is only is kind of the size of a marble. So maybe that's where we're gonna get into trouble when we add the escapement thing. What do you think, chat? Doesn't this look good? Because here you can see that oh wait, there is an issue. No, I don't think it is. So this marble needs to push this wheel. Let's make a contact set.
Do it. Yoshik V to money. I think the marbles might get stuck because the surface of the gate wheel moves towards the right side wall in an almost parallel state.
Yeah, so I need to add space. So there's no tolerance now. There's no extra space. The marble needs an extra millimeter, but not more than that. And we maybe need to cut this corner off a little bit as well. So right now I'm like in theory land, but I think the 6 marble has been validated. So let's go back. Let's kill everything I did here, and let's go and make the escapement.
Yeah, people are a little bit worried about the jamming here, and that the wheel can be a tad too small.
So I'm worried about the
tolerances,
escapement thing being like as too small. The wheel I'm okay with because the Pac-Man gate was like this size.
Yeah.
But I am worried about the next step, the teeth, how it's called. So, but the six marbles and straight line, apart from this, I think it looks very, very nice. So let's see how Shielded Freak did it. It's basically just flat side on the teeth.
Jan Hedström, is the gate prone to jamming? If the gates are empty and the marble is hitting a turning wheel.
That's a super good comment. I'm thinking of designing these gates, this machine, for never allowing empty channels. So for several reasons, I think we should never allow empty channels anyway. So this is actually the first time I feel like we should actually go... wait, I'm going to take my pause screen. We should go write design requirement because of this. It's a brilliant comment. Why is my thing not working? There we go. Let me just see if I can open the design requirement, or the PBS, where I'm writing my design requirements nowadays. So heading into the documentation central. And I'm going to go to the PBS. Here's, by the way, the email I talked about. First design requirements, then CAD design, then bill of material from CAD, then PBS. And I agree with that. The way I'm using this product breakdown system that we built yesterday now is like a glorified notebook. So I know where I can take my notes, because now, for example, you said you started, what was the name of the commenter?
Oh, let me... Jan Hedström.
So Jan Hedström started to talk about the design requirement for the gates, and if we should allow them to run dry ever. And I'm going to add a line here. And I'm going to make a note about that, because right now I think d.r, maybe I should just make it here.
You have requirements further down to the right?
Yeah, good. Thank you. dr gate is designed to always contain marble and to never run dry. It would be better if we could allow, like, the state of a dry gate if something happened, etc., etc. But I think it's a stupid it's a dumb design requirement.
And as Sedon says, yes, edge case elimination instead of edge case compensation.
Ooh.
Much better design philosophy.
That's fun to hear, Sedon. I didn't think of it like that. I have to put it in here. Sedon. From Sedon. Edge case. I would love if I could copy paste edge case elimination instead of edge case compensation. Much, how many use? 3. Much better design philosophy. So this is cool, because in the Marble Machine X, I planned for the world going under, asteroids, like comets hitting the Earth, earthquakes, volcanoes. I planned for all of that, and I couldn't design a machine. So I think this is super cool to hear that you're on board with this, Sidon, who has come with a lot of great suggestions over the past live stream. So thank you for that. So that was a long-winded way to say I'm going to design this gate to always be full with marbles. But the comment was correct. If it's not, it could jam.
And Freddy Cantouche. The gate will have to be able to be filled initially before it's moving, maybe?
Yeah, so how I think with that is that when you can basically you can reach up here with your finger from below and kind of just like if it's jamming you can just like make it
Shit.
Yeah, you can just stick your finger in there and make it unjam itself when you drop the first marble in there and just have it the right way. Okay, my friends, let's do.
And as Sneaky Beef says, Hannes, I feel like edge case illumination would sound good in the praise on noise voice. Edge case elimination. Ow! My voice is kind of back, everyone.
Oh, great. You've just summoned the Chainbreaker.
Ow!
Escapement, everyone. Let's not beat around the bush. So, let's make a sketch. I like sketches.
Quote, Martin Molin, 2022.
I like sketches. Here we go. And isolate. Is this in... Oh, why didn't I remove this? Sorry, now you have more surface here. Oh. I'm a little slow sometimes. Here we go. Now you can see better. So somehow we need to create... So the marbles are lying on this side. So maybe we can stop. We can make a stop here somehow. Should it point to the middle point? Let me go and check. I don't think Rosero's thing is pointing to the middle. No, it's not. It's pointing to the pivot. There we go. So when I'm putting the angle of the teeth here, it's actually from the pivot point. So let's just put a random pivot point here. 4. I was really inspired by Sidon's comment, like edge case elimination instead of edge case compensation. It's those small little things those are the small little things that's like slowly is seeping into me slowly.
Yeah.
And those are that it's really fun. So what kind of crazy angle is Rosero working with here?
Gretzky Hall of Famer Mike Perry joining in. Good morning. I missed your stream yesterday because I was on a roll at work, but I watched it after work, and I think you're making good strides with the project management. Keep her going, lads.
Thank you, Mike. Always nice to hear from you, fellow hockey fan with Hannes.
Yahoo! We don't talk about the game last night.
Okay. What happened last night?
If I saw correctly, the Bruins and Devils met.
Also, no spoilers, or was it just too sad?
We just leave it there.
Okay.
We don't need to discuss the final result.
Mike was in such a good mood before this. You know what? I think there's no real logic to Rosero's angle. There's probably a big logic to Rosero's angle. So
Mike Perry here, adding insult to injury. I don't want to read it out loud.
What?
Yeah, I know.
8-1?
I know.
Now
Tough year.
By the way, now I realize how to do this. We start with the teeth and we make a circular pattern and then we get the pivot point from the teeth. That's what I learned from Rosero. So, and maybe with these 6 marbles, it's going to be completely different. So let's just try something here. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it anyway. Eight one. Isn't that when it starts to become fun?
No.
No?
Gonzonator, define the palette's positions first, then take perpendiculars.
Yes.
Gretzky?
Gretzky in the chat. I just remembered. This is fun that we learned this or the hard way.
Ryan Gorski, I'm a Red Wings fan, grew up and live in Detroit, Michigan, USA. Heartbreaking past couple of years, but we do have Iserman back. And yeah, congrats to that. Perhaps you have something good going. It looked great at the beginning of the season at least, and you have Lucas Raymond now. The Swede bringing the heat. You always want a strong Red Wings, right?
Strong?
You want the Red Wings to be competitive.
Why?
As a Swede growing up, you know, you had Lidström, Holmström. Such a Swedish team for us.
Then I'm with you. Okay, I'm gonna start somewhere. I'm gonna start with this cutout, and then we're gonna make a circular pattern of this. And since we're working with 6 repetitions, it's going to be 6. Oh, this looks like engineering, doesn't it? I should add like a cutout for the yeah, let me do that now actually. I'm going to add a little circle here because we are going to CNC this. We're going to add a little end mill cutout right there. Which is the size of the tool, so say like 3 millimeters or something. 1.5. So I'm thinking in design for manufacturing terms. It's always good. How come it's not?
Gonzo, you need a copy which is 1/2 tooth rotated.
Oh yeah, good, Gonzo. Gretzky in the chat.
And as someone said, Cogno Marco, you should make a Gretzky in the chat t-shirt. Coming up. And Avengineers, of course.
Let's see. There we go. I got it in the end. And what Gonzo is saying is so true. That we do need... I'm going to repeat this pattern 12 times. Because I just need... No. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to take this line. I'm going to repeat this line only 12 times. Because it's the in the middle step. And then I can actually redo that pattern and use suppress to remove the ones I don't want, which is a super nice. So let me show you that. When you're making circular patterns or rectangular, you have this nice little tick box, suppress, and then you can make a pattern, but you can unchoose the ones that you don't want. So it's a nice way to kind of get a line which is in the middle between all our lines. So first of all, I want each and every one. I want all these. But then I want one extra. And it's probably going to be this one. So let's do okay. And look at that. We have like a circular pattern, but with one extra line. Sweet.
Auga!
And then if I edit this, I can just include these as well. And we're on our way to a shuriken.
Yeah, throwing star, here we go. Ninjas in chat.
And now we can derive our pivot point. Because if I just pull this line, this is painstakingly took me forever. There. So this is not so nice. We have the pivot point super far ahead. Over here. Super far away, I mean. Or is it that far? 4 centimeters. It's maybe not that bad. How can we get the pivot point closer? On the other hand, we can get quite a lot of travel. So, Gonzo, help me out. How do I get the pivot point closer? The fact is, I don't think we do. If we go to 8, we have to go to 8 marbles to do that, I think. Let's look at how this looks. Pivot point is there. Let's create the physical thing. Have I thought about this correctly? $10mm. Please let me know, Hannes, if I'm outside frame. Look at that. Beauty. It's a beauty, right?
So are those perpendicular?
Yep.
Jan Hedström change angle of cutout.
Look at this beauty.
Richard Lang get a closer pivot by making 2 surfaces 1.5 instead of 2.5 teeth apart? Question mark.
Yeah, I looked at it. We should look at it again. It was too close. So, but let's look at that. But that's the other only alternative, actually. Circular pattern, center point here, 12, suppress, we only want this one. Ooh, if we... Yes. We have the escapement inside. This could be so beautiful. This might be... maybe it won't work. But maybe it's beautiful.
Just want to put this up here from Max Does Basics. Don't forget the watchmaker's problem fix. Give the contact surfaces a radius to the pivot point. Then there is no marble back pushing.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Is it true? It is probably true. we should definitely do that if we can. No, it is not true, because on one side the surface needs to budge, and on the other side the surface so on one of the let's look at it, because we can only have one shape, but on one side it's concave and on the other side it's convex. I think that's why that doesn't work.
Gonsonator, problem is the curvature of those surfaces is opposite for the two sides of the anchor.
Gretzky in the chat. Convex and concave. So I thought that this wouldn't work because you can see that this is interfering with this. But what if we make a little hole? We have the escapement thing in the middle of this thing. So let me show you what I mean.
And Niklas Hansson immediately, no, don't do that.
Okay.
I don't know why.
The clockmaker. Niklas, tell us why. So I'm making this machining operation a little bit more complex, but check this out. No. So I'm making a circle like this. 16. 18. And then we're going to cut away from the middle. I'm complicating the part now, but it might be glorious. And we do have a rotary CNC. So let's say, I'm complicating things now. Yeah, we just have to cut it with this in mind. So I'm cutting away from the center. So let's say we're cutting away 6.
Okay, a request here. Hannes, check out Benny Svölfer, a suggestion. Martin will like that, okay? I will take a quick look. I will set that up for us to take a look at. When you say that Martin will like it, I trust you.
So I'm just clearing for the escapement pivot. But then I realized that we need the escapement to be further in. Huh. Beautiful. You used the submission template.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that. Marble gates, easy manufacturing. I'm running over my cable. Parametric position changes contact. 2 parts have to be aligned. Would do that with a fitting key. Wider gap means longer touch line. Wider gap means also more force on the parts. Example to combine with old system. Fitting key can align everything. So this is kind of what I'm trying to make right now, but in one part. So since we're talking about 2 centimeter big part, I would prefer if it could be 1 instead of 3. But I like the sketch. Example to combine with old system. Fitting key can align everything. Yeah, so basically it's the if you put it into the corner, I think it's the here's this kind of same idea with the sandwich. So we have like the green thing. If I take this away, there we have kind of the same idea. But this is kind of what I'm trying to do now, but with one
part.
Yeah, with one part. Because I love this little pivot here being so close.
And Max does basics. I now realize that the radius contact surface will not work with the releasing tooth. My mistake. Owning up. True
Like
beauty.
True Gretzky. So question is where to interact with escapement. Let's just make the escapement and then we will kind of see. What's this strange thing here?
SAC929U. You could also move the pivot closer by making the teeth shorter so there is less clearance. Is there a reason they have to be that big?
That's a good. So the teeth for the marbles need to be this big, and so just let me show you the marbles so you can see that they are actually pretty small. Do 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 do.
Jan Hedström reminds us, simplify, not complicate, and do not optimize a part that never should exist. 2 out of 5 Elon Musk design rules.
So good point, Jan. But what is the suggestion behind it? Is there a like?
Yeah, well, I guess what you said, having it in one part is
okay.
to make it easier, right?
Okay, yeah, now I understand. Yes. So I'm just pausing here for a little bit moment because I'm seeing that I should just draw the escapement, I think, out in 3D. I am super excited that this is so close. Oh yeah, the axle. Yeah, so this is not working, the thing I'm trying to make here, because the axle, the star needs to clear the metal axle anyway. Which means... that this won't work, even if I pull out like I did. I pulled that I cut that thing out, the metal axle. Let's CAD the metal axle so you see what I'm meaning. New component, axle. 20. So you can see here that the wheel will interfere.
Freddy Cantouche. The one-part version is unneeded optimization. A part that should exist as a 3-part sandwich would be easier and just as effective.
Yeah, if I even get this to work. Right now the main problem is the pivot point interfering with the marble geometry. So the question now is, can we make the teeth shorter and still have good hold? But if we make the teeth shorter, the pivot point is getting closer as well, right?
Benny Twelver, the one who submitted the suggestion, says simplicity does not come from the amount of parts, it means how much time you need to make this part. If you could laser cut 100 of them in one go, then that's simple. If you need a 5-axis CNC, it's not.
Yeah, so these parts are so small. How do you put together precisely something this small? How would you attach them to each other? Like these walls here is 2 millimeters right now, so they're too small anyway. You can't get a screw to bite in 2 millimeters. Do you then need a nut? So I know machining in 2D is simpler, which I hope that we could do, but it's you still need to put them together with something, which I think maybe is more complication than an extra machining step in this case.
With a key.
Yeah, so how does that key stay in place? Is it a press fit? Is it So I'm disappointed about this pivot point. If you would have been a little bit further out, things would have been so much better. We can maybe go back to the 8 steps. Six makes so much sense. I'm thinking if there's a way to solve this. So for example, if the teeth were clearing this metal axle, so let's say it's 25, like 24, will they still have enough bite on the marbles? Things are getting a little shifty then, I think.
Colin Price. Wouldn't 7 marbles instead of 6 increase the pivot points distance from the escapement?
Think we have to go revisit the amount of marbles.
And also Sedone says, glue, Martin. There is really friggin' strong glue, so you can use an alignment pin and then use glue for those parts.
Yeah, no. I think it's way worse to having gluing and aligning parts than I think it's and to make that 37 times over repeatable aligning pins. I don't see the simplification. I want this to be like a Lego kit, the machine. I want to design it like a Lego kit. I think glue should be. I don't know. Glue is kind of sensitive to temperatures and stuff like that. There's of course fantastic glue.
Just ask our posters back there.
Let's not beat around the bush. Let's make a 7.
Tim Schaffer, make it larger and parametric. That should let you experiment with pivot and marble points. And Gonzonator, my Lego wheel had 8 teeth.
Yeah. Let's see what a 8 teeth solution would look like. I think 7 is...
And Inuyasha, context, please. Why is the pivot point distance important?
Yeah, it's the old explanation from Rosier's gate, which I didn't abide when I made my gate, that the teeth has to be perpendicular to the pivot point of this thing, the escapement. So it doesn't get pushed open. So when there's pressure on this wheel, the pressure is not transferred to rotational pressure of this blue thing. And what happened in my thing is that when the marbles pressed this yellow brass wheel, it pushed this thing open because of the angle was wrong. You can actually see it here that I have a lean there. So it kind of slid open like this. So the 6 is so great because you can see the marble here. It's coming out there. So let's do a theoretical thing. If I do this, and I do this, and I do this, let's just see the in and out of 8 and 7 as well. Okay, good. We're back on where we should be.
Back on track, everyone.
Yes,
Yahoo!
yes. We're gonna look on the numbers here. So let's do 7. And I'm gonna say that you are tangential. Oh, you can still... Oh, there's no difference. Oh, wait. Yes, there is. Can you be coincident with you? Yes. Oh, I'm stupid. So what I wanted is that the input, which is this marble here, was on the same line as this. And I thought that 6 was kind of magic number. Let's do 8. That went wrong. Eight. Oh, it works for 8 as well. Okay, so we can look at all alternatives. So let's go to our original one and let's try to do 7 here. Is it gonna explode? It exploded a little bit.
A mini explosion.
Why though? Do I have 2? Yeah, I have 2. I have 2 circular patterns and I'm doing 6 on one and 7 on the other. So if I hold, I'm gonna choose the correct edit. Oh yes, 7. Oh no. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. You know what? I'm gonna start over next to it. No, I shouldn't. Because it would be kind of fun to keep what we did with 6. I think I'm gonna keep what we did with 6, and then I'm gonna make a 7 next to it, so we can kind of see the pivot point.
You know what, Martin? It's time for a theme song. Slice of Sparta. 6 teeth, 8, doesn't matter. Martin will figure this shuriken out. Original Marble Machine song has been stuck in my head for weeks and I love it. Woo! And we love you, Slice of Sparta. Nice of you to join in here on the stream. Hope you're having a good day. We're having a terrific day here in the Wintergatan Dream Factory.
Thank you so much for being here as always. I am like on edge in a nice way because we were very close to something very, very beautiful, but maybe we have already solved it by going up to 7 steps. So I just want to do a quick theoretical check on this.
Gonzo says here, 7 is prime.
People love primes, don't they?
I have a feeling, Martin, that
Tell me.
you really want to sit and continue canning, right?
Yep.
Yep. Perhaps I should take my break and go and buy my Velociraptor cage then.
So can you can you fix first the humidifier? Oh, it's on already.
Yeah, it's on already.
I'm going to take my shirt off then.
Really revealing the
ang-
brilliancy.
yeah. I'm gonna angle grind this 6 marble gate and I'm gonna make a 7 marble one. Okay, so let me see if I can read chat. Oh, I
Can
see
you?
chat. Yeah, I see it. So everyone, when we're losing Sir 3K, you just have to be a little patient with the chat reading. I'm not gonna read chat so much because I wanna try to stay on target, and so just so you know.
And I will be back fairly quickly.
Awesome. I'm gonna start over here. New component. 7. New sketch. Boom. Boom. We will miss you, Sir 3K.
Linus Öberg, remember to play nice with Martin now.
Yeah, Snowflake's reading chat. Come on now. Keep it above the belt. So I'm just gonna look at the pivot point real quick. I should be able to do that without without making the whole thing. So let's say we have a line like this and a line like this. Oh yeah, I have to make sure this line is vertical. And I have to make sure that this marble is also on that line. And that this line is tangential to you. So I'm making the same cutout that we already made before. The teeth is getting maybe a little weaker when we're doing 7. I don't know. Why can I move this around? That's interesting. I'm gonna just get to the answer real quick where the pivot point is by circulating this straight thing, circular pattern around the center. We're gonna do 7, but we're gonna actually do 14. So we can choose the in-between points. And then I'm gonna suppress the ones I know I don't want. So first of all, so that's the one I want extra. Wait, let's see if this is going to end up well. So skip one, one extra. Yeah, this is correct. Doesn't look too promising. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it's absolutely perfect. Check this out. Oh, this looks great. Is this true? If this is true, we are in escapement heaven, my friends. So here's the new pivot point. Exactly outside the tips and everything. How far away from the... Yeah, this is good. Alexander Another, I'm worried about the teeth getting wrecked by the marbles because they are too thin. Me too. In the other thing, those teeth here ended up being too thin. But in the 7 one, they can be completely solid, and we can make this in 2D. So only a 2D machining, I hope. If I'm looking at it correctly right now. And right now it looks like 7 was the golden thing. So let's constrain it a little bit so we can getting rid of the blue lines, and let's start to build this a little more seriously. Because I think it looks like 7 is fantastic. And if we want to move the pivot more, we'll do 8. We probably want very little movement of the... Yeah, it's going to be interesting. But that's for later. How much travel we want of the Bowden cable. Let's do this with this. And let's put the distance on this. So we just see that everything turns black, which is what we want. So how I determine this then? Maybe by setting... Is it already black? 3.5? I'm gonna cut the tops off like we did before with a little center arc thingy. So thanks for everyone's patience right now. Right now I know exactly where I want to go. So I will not be reading a lot of chat right now, and we are missing Sir 3K as Hannes is out buying a cat cage. Hannes' cat is a beautiful but very spirited animal. I have to be nice now because I have nothing bad to say about Pixel. Pixel is a wonderful spirit, but I know that Hannes doesn't take kindly to ill speech around Pixel. Let me again make this little cutout here, which is for the CNCing. So let's say if we're using a 3mm end mill, we need a 3mm circle there. Actually, even 3.1. And I'm going to include that little thing in the circular pattern. So let's edit the circular pattern and just, no, that was a wrong circular pattern. And here's a trick for you. I have 2 circular patterns separate here. And, but why do I have 2 actually? Can I delete one? So never mind, because it was stupid to have two. Let's just add this line in the one I had. So that trick is never gonna see the light of day. Add this. I'm just adding all these objects. There we go. I see some issues with this tooth shape, but before going hard on that, I just want to follow this to its... What happened here? I just want to follow up on this. Symmetric. So this is our 7 one that we can machine in one thing. So these teeth will not be eaten up by the marbles. They will not affect this. Also, if we do it in POM, which I love, I think it's self-lubricating, so it's not like grinding itself tired after some time. What's the area of contact between marble and gate from Alexander A. Noder? So it's a good question. Let me see here. Let's do the escapement for this one. New sketch, because why not? So I don't like this. There's several things I don't like right now, but I'm going to project this teeth here. Boom. So I want a sharper corner here for the escape teeth. I'm not exactly sure how this will work, but let's make the part and we'll find out. So when we do both these lines perpendicular, we automatically get the pivot point, and this pivot point looks juicy and delicious, I think, because we can easily fit a 4. Wintergatan Lives from some guy. As a numerophile, I really like 7. Try using only prime numbers in the machine. 7 gear teeth, 5 gear arms, 37 notes, etc. It's fun with prime numbers. I never really understood why people love them so much. But 7 Horcruxes. There we go. 7 marbles in the marble gate. That must be a sign. So let me sketch something that looks fancy. A little bit fancy. So this needs to clear. Let's show what the escapement things needs to clear. So I'm drawing the line here, which means this is where the tooth, I don't like the tooth shape here. I would like, then I don't know if the marble can enter correctly. I'm sorry if I'm not making a lot of sense when I'm talking about. Let's look at this let's look at that in the next step. Let's just first do this, so we kind of see where we're going. Mm-hmm. So I'm basically just fleshing this out for the hell of it, for the fun of it. But then one of them needs to be pivoted away. So I'm going to go back to the drawing board and see if I can make this edge sharper, because we need to dig in too far with the ugly escapement thing there. So let's go back one step to the marble. Let's go back to here. So you can see here the marble needs to clear. How can we solve this? Either by making the teeth shorter, but then we're losing interaction. I want a sharp point for the escapement thing. So for example, if we look at Rosero's thing, the points are completely sharp here because Rosero doesn't have marbles in the wheel. So if we did the sandwich in the middle, we can do exactly this. I would love if we could make a design that doesn't include... Oh, wait. I'm just moving the line backwards. There we go. I just saw it. So if I move this line this way... Sometimes I love seeing circular patterns. Look when I move this. I think it looks so cool. Let's make it 4 millimeters. And actually, why does this has to be perpendicular? Maybe I should open this angle up a little bit. 100? That should not affect. Oh, this line is attached to the wrong line. I'm gonna say that you are coincident with this little arc here. Now this went all wrong. So for anyone just joining, we are trying to make a very, very compact double marble gate. I'm feeling quite excited at the moment. Actually, we figured out that we can use 7 teeth. This looks a little vulnerable. There, that's kind of nice. So let me see how I can constrain this. And this is strange. It's black, but I can still move them around. I think that should not really be the case. So I'm making a line from there. I'm telling these two lines to be parallel. And then I think I can constrain it with the distance between these two lines. Something like that. Then we only have a little bit of dead area for the palette tooth to clear. That looks strange, okay. Wintergatan live, the angle affects the pivot. No. I was thinking, but I don't think so. Because it's cancelled out on the other side. Because the pivot is coming from the other side on the other side of the wheel. So let's... Whoa, that was fast.
I told you.
We have Sir 3K. Can we see the cat cage?
You have it. Velociraptor cage is bought.
Imagine when I'm like staying over at Hannes and then I'm waking up and I just see like the open. I woke up and the cage door is just standing open. You see some tumbleweed blowing through the living room, and I hear like a little like guttural like sound coming from behind the couch.
And that's just me.
Thor, guide me through my battles.
Here we go. Oh, did I miss some breakthroughs?
Now we're on a good trajectory. So, but I didn't take care of them as well as you do. So. This looks much better, actually. Let's try to make an... Here's some old line.
It is warm in here.
It is, right?
Yeah, you weren't lying. I'm looking forward to the summer here.
That's going to be epic. Then we're going to stream with open windows.
Yeah. Jurgi, multiple people have been saying that there might be something wrong on the left side.
Okay.
Something very wrong up on the left side.
Oh. Wow.
I don't know what is wrong. Do some clarifications, chat. Mike Perry. Hannes, can we see the wonderful ball of floof you call Pixel? Remember, there is an internet cat tax. Yes, someday you will see her. When I'm at home on maternity leave next week.
Paternity leave.
Paternity. I don't know.
Yeah. You want to tell them about the cat war?
Yeah. That's the whole thing that is keeping me awake at night. I have my cat. I think she's 8 years now, living solo with me, in total control of everything.
including you.
Yes. Now I'm moving in with my girlfriend and her 2 cats. So there's 3 cats. So I'm bracing for a big battle. At least sound-wise. It's going to be a fun couple of days in the beginning. Woo!
Because they're very territorial, right? And they do not, when they've been living by themselves their whole life, Pixel is going to think that the other 2 cats are mortal enemies or something.
Yeah. The only good thing about this is that they will meet on mutual ground.
Oh, yeah, so they are not moving into her territory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a fight on whose territory it is. And I will need to show my dominance.
But cats doesn't accept dominance from humans, do they?
No, they don't give a crap about that.
No.
Okay, caternity leave. Thank you so much.
So I have to read chat by myself because Hannes is home dealing with the cat war.
Perhaps we can find some holes in my schedule. Perhaps some later streams or something like that. Doro says here, there were 3 circles on the left side. Don't know if this is what is wrong. Or as someone said, April Fools here. Are they pulling a joke on us? Simon Vetter, I think the half circle cutout is not tangential to the line next to it anymore.
Half circle cutout. Oh yeah, you're right about that. Eagle eye, Simon Vetter. I saw it and I was like, it doesn't really matter. But and it doesn't actually matter for now. I'm gonna leave it like now because I just want to get to. But you're absolutely right. Well spotted.
And now I get a lot of useful cat tips in chat on how we should introduce them. I watch those videos as well on YouTube as that you're suggesting here.
What is the main idea then?
Keep them separate and progressively introduce them. And keep them separated and allow them to smell each other. And gradually open up.
So you're going to put the cages next to each other or something?
No, we're going to keep them in separate rooms in the beginning.
Here we go. I have the first arm of our new, more serious thing. And I'm starting... Wow, it's the arm in the way for the marbles? Was just saying I'm starting to feel victorious. There we go. It's going to be when it's opening up, so this is not so good. Let me fix that. 0.5. How can I fix that? I just have to get this thing out of the danger zone.
A lot of cat tips is coming here. And Luis Aragoni also, do you have Dreamies in Sweden? And yes, Pixel goes nuts for those candies. Excellent. And Gonsonator, get your cat to bring the other cats a muffin basket. Always works for me. We'll do that.
I have bad news for me because I'm just seeing when this escapement thing is pivoting open, it falls into the path of the marbles here.
Jan Hedström, you need to move the pivot point closer. The cutout need to be perpendicular, else the force might open the gate.
You might be right about that, Jan Hedström, but the perpendicularity is towards... So I think the perpendicularity is towards the pivot point of the escapement arm. So for example, in Rosero's case, the teeth are not perpendicular at all to the... they're not perpendicular to anything in the wheel. They're only perpendicular to the pivot point. So I think that it's okay. What isn't okay though is that this thing is in the way of the marbles. I just have to move it. I just have to move it up to the next step. Oh, but that looks better.
Perhaps like Gonzoniter said, rotate the pivot 1 tooth further.
There we have it. Gonzo in the chat.
And then Arayi says the escapement in this position will push the marbles when it rotates.
Is that the Niklas watchmaker thing?
I don't know.
Okay, I have to undo all this. Or maybe you mean like it will, yes, it will get into the way of the marbles. Is that what you mean? Because that's... But we have the simplest fix, or simple.
Simple enough.
Is this good for the dropper? This might be better, actually. This might be better anyway. So we need to make another... Hang on, I have to go back to a previous circular pattern in a previous sketch. Here. And I have to do this... What? I have to suppress this one. And I have to activate this one. There we go. And now we lost... Oh, now everything went wrong. We're gonna get there. We're gonna most definitely get there.
Nice and easy.
Yes. There we go. And then we're going to this sketch. We have some yellow snow. Don't eat it.
Keep away.
And now we have our new pivot point. Slowly getting there.
Linus Öberg says, I got a ticket to see Igor at the end of the month. Will I see you there, Hannes? And as far as I understand, that's metal. I've never heard of that band, actually. I just Googled quickly and saw images. And like, oh, that looks kind of scary.
Scary in a good way, or?
I don't know.
Okay, so we're definitely away from the... We're definitely completely away from the marbles. We are, though, using more sideways space. But, you know what? I still think this is viable. So let's make this escapement thing. Takes me a little time, but I think we're onto something good here. Three.
Oh, Igor is progressive metal, so that's perhaps something I can listen to without getting too scared.
What do you mean with scared?
You know, if it's too dark and brooding for me, perhaps I get scared.
brooding like in like pessimistic.
Yeah, I need my melodies.
You need like you want Sleipnir with Brothers of Metal. That's what you want. Yeah. I listened to it at the gym this morning. That is happiness. You can hear the gallop in the drums.
I think, okay, so people are saying REA, let's see, RIE. The escapement he's drawing now pivots from the other side, causing it to push instead of fall away.
I'm not completely following. It restricts. So this arm is restricting the wheel from turning. It's not pushing. It's kind of stopping the rotation of the wheel. So you are concentric with you. You are concentric with you. That was already in the deal, apparently. You are 7.
Ba-boom.
You are 7.
Ow!
Nice. Can you two be parallel?
Of course they can.
Nice. Oh. Why are these escapement arms always like tripping me up? Do you know why? No?
Because they're all about escaping and you don't want to.
I think I'm on to something here. With the good help from the wonderful viewers, I think we're getting somewhere. Or as I prefer to call it, contributors.
Contributors. Michael Ratzel, look at the way the escapement stopper takes when it opens. It will counter-rotate the escapement and lift all marbles for that.
Yeah, we talked about it early in the stream. We measured then, and it was 0.08 millimeters, which is less than the slack there will be in the system. So there is no we can fix it on one side, but not on both sides. Maybe we should fix it on one side. So there is no solution to it, apparently. And it's not a problem.
We're doomed.
Oh yeah, I can turn this sketch off. Gives me a little bit better. Like, let's do 3. And you are 5. And you are 10. I just want everything to turn black here. Probably this angle needs to be determined. There we go. So do you have a solution for it? Because I think there is no solution, and I think it's not an issue, if I understand it correctly. So now it doesn't turn black, although I can't move anything. Oh yeah, I could. So it's this angle missing. No? What am I missing?
The point.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Here we go. 14. 12. 10. And now if I just put this, here we go. All the lines are black. All the lines are black. Do, 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 do. Gone away. Do we gone away? All the lines are black. It's one of my
New songs.
no, it's California Dreaming.
No, not
California
anymore.
Dreaming.
It's yours now.
I love that song actually. So now, my friends, we have reached an exciting moment. Now we have to check how many degrees we have to pivot to clear this thing. So I'm gonna copy and I'm gonna paste this. I'm gonna pivot around here. So now we're opening the escapement. And here we can see. So if I do 2 degrees, there you can see that the corner is inside the part, right there. So theoretically, we are pushing back, and we can make one of the surfaces concave. Actually, to deal with that, but it's so little. So in my estimation, it didn't make Rosero's gate not work, so I don't think it will make this one not work. So if we pivot 10 degrees, we are completely out of the area. Let's try 9 degrees. I think that looks sweet. Or maybe we should do 10. 10. The thing is, when this is letting go, the other one has to interact. 10. 10 it is.
10 it is. And consonated with a brilliant pun. California Dreaming.
California Dreaming. On a summer's day. All the lines are black. Someone write the whole lyric, and me, if it's funny and well put, me and Sarah 3K will perform it live. California Dreaming.
Wow.
Yeah. Hannes can sing very good, and I can play. We make a good team. So now I'm gonna draw the other one, but then I have to copy it and rotate it 10 degrees. So I'm just gonna copy what I did here. 1 millimeter from the midpoint. California I can do the call and response. Like the back choir. What do you think about that, Hannes? You don't seem so excited.
I have not signed up for this. I need to talk to my manager.
You don't seem excited at all.
What's in it for me?
California Dreaming.
Oh, now we go.
Are you on board with that?
Oh yeah.
No, there's actually nothing in it for you. You're right.
Fame and glory.
Yeah.
Eternal life.
I also like when we're going to San Francisco. I think that one is good. I've never been to San Francisco. One day. It will happen.
Oh, what a day it will be.
Yeah. So we are getting close to something here. All the lives are black.
Slice of Sparta, once again. Wait, Hannes can sing. He better accompany the MM3 on tour or I don't wanna go. How?
Well,
Pressure on me. I can't sing.
you've been Johnny Cash in a Johnny Cash cover band. Tell it to the audience.
Well, in my youthful days at least. That was a long time ago.
As far as I'm concerned, you're youth defined. And this went wrong. There we go.
Well, for this audience, I will do it. I can perform on the world tour.
Singing Dancing Monkey. So now it looks a little chunky. Let's do only 1 millimeter here. That looks better.
Tim Schafer, remember your tolerances.
Yeah, they're low. They're pretty low, you're right. So I'm gonna disconnect this. And now I don't have to CAD these things. I'm gonna see if I can make this black, because then we're gonna pivot this 10 degrees before I make the arm. I just forgot. So this is 2. Oh, wait. Let's not even do these lines. I'm so stupid. I should have just... What is it now?
You're always sound so mean to yourself when you say that. Oh, I'm so stupid.
Okay, yeah, it's... Yeah, I just realized that what I should have done is I should have pivoted this thing from the beginning, but it's easier to understand like this. So now I'm copying these lines, and now I'm doing the pivot that we discussed. We're gonna rotate this the 10 degrees that we discussed, and all of a sudden it looks excessive. Should we do 9? Why is this clearing so nicely, where the other thing... Now it's only clearing with 2 millimeters. It's good. Less. It's good. It's good. This is it. This is it. And I'm gonna temporarily lock these lines, and then I'm gonna try to unlock them later. So I made them green, which is forbidden. It's forbidden fruit. It tastes oh so sweet, Hannes 3000.
Jan Hedström, I need to explain better. There is 2 important angles that needs to be right. 1, the holding surface need to be more than 90 degrees to create a self-locking force. 2, that need to be perpendicular to PIV.
So I understand exactly what you mean, and I mean it would feel better if I didn't had opened that angle up. Let's go back to the sketch Jan is talking about, because I think like this time around, let's take no shortcuts. We took a shortcut, and we actually do have some footage of what happened after taking that shortcut. Like, here's the shortcut. There.
Backlash. Instant backlash.
Instant backlash. Let's be a little bit by the book then. But the reason I'm thinking about it, Jan, is that I'm thinking about what Rosero have said, and Rosero says it's only that thing that has to be towards this thing, but it looks better in Rosero sketch here, how this is angled, it's like, it looks much better than in mine. So I appreciate the diligence. And what we did here is that we opened this angle up from 90 to 100. So let's close it to 90 again. And Fusion is doing swimming ball on me.
Have you saved in a while?
Now I have.
Great.
Okay.
Jan Hedström, yes, there the angle is right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm still not sure, because it's all about making the escapement not open up. I think it's all about not pushing the escapement, and regardless of how we put this angle, it's not pushing the escapement. That's why I'm pushing back a little bit, but it feels better, and we're gonna take it. I can still move this. Let's do this angle then. I really love getting these live interactions, keeping things sharp. Something like that, perhaps. This looks even better, doesn't it?
Yeah. That looks badass.
Badass?
Badass.
Let's fill at these lines while we're at it. How nervous are you about the cat war on a scale from 1 to 10?
Oh, it's 10. Oh, it's 10.
It's actually been a little annoying to be around Hannes the last 3 weeks.
What?
Yeah, because normally you give all your attention on me. And all of a sudden you have other things going on.
Oh, wow.
Like, unrelated to me and the marble machine. And I'm like, what is this? It just feels wrong for me, okay?
I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry.
I'm happy you understand.
Yeah, of course. Won't happen again.
Do. Look at this. This sketch seemed to have survived. Would you know it?
RIE is back here. Rosero's escapement pivots from the other side. That's why his works. Yours will lock up.
Da. Now it's Rosero's gate. If we look at it from the other side,
There we go.
I don't think it's true. But please explain how, because I don't think it's like Rosero's is also locking up the same. We showed it before. So here's the locking up on the Rosero's gate. So that little line is crossing there. So I think like if I turn my gate like this, it's the same gate as Rosero's. And also we need to turn it upside down like this. Then it's the same.
RIA, Rosero's escapement rotates away from the cog. Yours rotates into the cog.
No.
No?
No. One arm always rotates into the cog. I think... I hope it's not true. And as you all know, hope is the best strategy. It got me through.
Laugh.
Laugh. Let's make these arms parallel.
I'm just throwing this up as well. Memeplex, Rosero sketch is pulling, your sketch is pushing. I don't know what the practical difference is, but it should be noted.
Yeah, I don't understand any of these comments, but often when I don't do, I understand them a lot 6 months later when I need to rebuild everything. But at the moment, I don't. I think it's just like I don't understand.
13 peeps. What is pulling what? I'm confused. I'm with you. 13 peeps. Let's see what Martin comes up with. Perhaps it will explain itself.
So right now, I'm just trying to make a little beefier arm here. 4mm feels constructed by Hopium. It's this one. Okay, so let's start unlock these one by one. Make this 6. Right now, I think I'm painfully slow. I'm getting back into it. I've been off-catting for some time.
Laura Kelsch. What Araye is saying is that the teeth of the shuriken are pushing onto the first arm in yours, where in Rosero's it's hooked on the second arm.
Yeah, but when this thing is moving, it's going to be at its other step. It's going to be like Rosero's, so these have 2 positions. So I think Rosero's is in position A and mine is in position B. But when Rosero's gate is working, it goes between A and B. So if maybe that's the confusion. Why can't I make this just work? Here we go. Now it works. Okay, thank you. So I might still be missing something, or it's just a misunderstanding maybe about how it functions.
Freddy Cantouche tries to settle it here. The default orientation as seen in Rosero's sketch is just a pulling arm in the engaged position. If Martin rotates his mechanism 10 degrees, it's the same.
Yeah. Okay, so then I understand, but it's that makes a lot of sense. That's ugly, but never mind. This part is too small here. I need to beef this up. We do have a sign on the wall. What would Rosero do here? So it is.
It's the law.
It is kind of the law, yeah. Chunky. God, that took a long time.
Yes.
So I've been out of the CADing game for 2 weeks almost and forgot everything. Oh, that's a nice escapement arm.
Oh, love it.
This looks so big. It's a tiny little thing. I'm getting excited, Hannes, because this is small. Let me just show you how small this is. So from side to side, wheel and wheel and arm is 5 centimeters. So I think it's like, it's this. The whole thing, wheel and arm, inside 5 centimeters.
Okay.
What about that? Pretty nice. So let's now add. So on this, if we go back to the sketch pad, maybe some, because this is where we started the stream. So this is what we're building today. And I've been working on this left one right there in the red circle, if you can spot it. And I'm thinking, so we're going to be able to just mirror everything over a midline like this to mirror this. But the custom thing from each side is that on this side, the Bowden cable is attaching above the pivot. And on the left side, the Bowden cable is attaching down here. So let's add this little feature, which is the marble drop foot. And let's add this Bowden cable attachment feature next. And to do that, I think I want to get back to here and kind of make a drop marble position. So what happens if we do 30? I'm just going to project this.
Tessa the Vote. I love it. It's like a crab claw compared to Rosero's biting snake. And we all know crabs are one of the ideal forms of evolution.
There we go.
Tessa said it best.
Perfect. So now the question is, how high should the marble that is going to be dropped be? The lower we put it, the faster the arm will open for the marble. And the bigger the part is. Obviously.
Obviously.
So let's do something like this. And I was thinking about adjusting height. So, this is another design requirement actually. We're gonna see here. DR drop height does not need to be adjustable. Big question mark. I think it will be so nice because I think the drop height should always just be the same everywhere. And I think we can build it as exact so we can have it like that. And I think like the drop arm, I'm going to CAD now, it would be so nice to have no like adjustable parts in it. Like on the old machine, I had the height was adjustable, and those things just, that's like 4 extra parts, and then you need to access it and stuff. And if we just make it so it's not adjustable, it's just much nicer. What do you think, Sir 3K?
Everything that's nicer, I'm all for.
Okay, good.
Håkan R. Perhaps already mentioned, but keep in mind that the different length arms will result in a difference in the clearance between cog and catch on the two ends of the mechanism.
Oh, I missed that. Good. That's why I was so far away. Thank you, Håkan. I forgot it. Because I thought like this looks much further away than what we had here. And it's because this arm is longer. So we're going to check the interaction later when we can pivot the extruded part. Brilliant comment. Probably someone else already said it as well, but I didn't know. I wasn't aware.
No. That's because I suck at my job.
No.
No.
I'm going to give you the Ben Avery treatment eventually when we're getting into this.
The Ben Avery treatment.
Yeah, if you get it, you get it.
Well, shoo.
It's Tim Dillon's producer. He's always getting so hammered by Tim. It's super fun. So far, this has been the honeymoon, you know.
Yeah, and it's apparently over since you're intimidated by a cat.
Oh, this looks like form from function to me. Arf. I don't know. This might be going places.
Out in the world.
So how big interaction do we need here? Oh, 180. Oh, I shouldn't say I'm stupid. You always react.
Yeah.
So, everyone, the reason I want another arm down here, people often want me to drop immediately from the wheel, is because of timing accuracy. So this longer extended arm will move much faster than what the escapement wheel will.
Uh-huh.
So that's the whole thing why I want this extended arm. 40, let's do 50.
Just reminding you that you've been going for 3 hours in CAD now, my friend.
Yeah, fantastic. That's a good working day. If you want to take a break, feel free.
How about you?
No,
I don't need breaks.
I want to...
I eat breaks for breakfast.
I want to... what happened there? Did I move something? No, I only moved that. I want to show people my vision. And that's not it. I want to see this myself also. So I'm gonna go, but maybe I'm bad at you have to entertain the audience. Entertain the crowd.
Dance, monkey.
So let's do imagine if we had let's do a Bowden cable attachment here. So let's just pretend it's like on a motorcycle thing. I don't know how the attachment will look, but let's just do it like this.
Chris Haynes. Do you still have your 3D printer? If so, it would be great to test these design parts in real life before committing. And Martin mentioned earlier in the stream actually that the printer is going to be here in our studio in the future sometime.
It's a great point, Chris. We also had a lot of people writing into the Documentation Central about adding a whole testing phase to the project. And definitely need to prototype everything. And I also welcome when we have the real CAD, I also welcome anyone to make YouTube videos where they're prototyping stuff. We will promote all your channels to everyone. And I also want to kind of create some kind of simple automated credit list. So everyone who has contributed is kind of recorded in the history books, not only for the fame and glory, but also perhaps like in the future, if this turns into something like lifetime free concert tickets, blah, 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 blah. But I don't want to sell things that I don't have. I did that too much in my life. So I hope that I will prototype a lot. And I also hope that the community will prototype a lot. Because you're absolutely right. We cannot trust something that hasn't been validated. But we will also find this time things in physics simulations and stuff like that. Oh, this is what I should do, of course. This little thing is concentric to this thing. Can't do that? Why not? Ah, yeah, concentric. No, of course not. Yeah, if I do the radius, I should be able to do that. So let's not do this radius. And I say that you are concentric to you. Yes. That's it. Feels better, right?
Yes.
10.
Lee Smith is wondering, does the height/length of the dropper need to be adjustable to account for inaccuracy in mounting location for the entire module?
Does the height length of the dropper need to be adjustable to account for inaccuracy in mounting location for the entire module? Oh, you just gave me an idea here. If we can just shim, so the Bowden cables are flexible, right? So if we can just shim the entire module, that's how we can adjust height. So instead of adjusting height here, we move the whole thing up and down. Because I just wrote in the design requirements, so your comment, this is a great idea, I think. Drop height does not need to be adjustable. I just wrote their module mounting height can be, now the marble feeding issue.
It's always something.
It's always something.
One breakthrough and one at one stage affects everything else.
I love this. This is Rosero simplicity. Look, so there's a lot taken from Rosero here. He had a little dropper there. Oh, it's here. So this is the Rosero gate. This is the same thing, but it's a wheel. The wheel is directly on the marbles. Let's just check out. Let's just pivot this to see if things looks good around here. So we pivot 10 degrees, 10, we're there. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this here, and then we're gonna pivot this thing, move, no, the wrong thing. Then I'm gonna turn the wheel.
Yeah.
Boom. So we can do it accurately by doing parentheses 360 divided on 7 and parentheses divided by 2. No?
What?
So something has gone wrong with my escapement. Is it the green lines that are... Yeah, the green lines... I think it's a green line issue. Okay, so my escapement, it's not good. You see, this should be closing up to each other here. So let's cancel this and let's cancel this. And let's do our homework correctly.
Call me L. This design is fighting gravity, unlike Rosero's. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so what you think you mean is that the marbles are lying here, but it's fighting the gravity of the marbles all the same. So depending on the pressure of the marbles that comes from gravity, that gravity is fed into the mechanism as well. And for this to work, nothing is turning the wheel except the marbles. So we actually need the gravity for this to function. So I think what you mean is that the slope makes it a little bit less. Whereas here the marbles are kind of 90 degrees towards gravity. And the reason I'm doing that, if we go to the iPad, is because I want the double design to be good. I want it to be very space efficient. But this is just a first version. But let me fix these stupid green lines. You see, what have I said to myself about green lines?
Boo-hoo.
Exactly.
Call me Al says here, the gate is closed with gravity for Rosero. Yours opens. And Tim Schaefer, Rosero's design transferred the energy into the pipe, relieving the gravitational pull.
I think it's just like when you look at it in different A-B opening, I think there's zero difference actually. But we're probably talking about different things.
Semantics?
I almost said it. So I'm going to copy this line and I'm going to see where things have gone wrong. I'm going to pivot it here. Oh yeah, good. -10. Here we go. This is the line. So if you try to explain like for dummies, because even if it's clear, I noticed this so many times with myself, even if it's like super clear in your own mind, it's like super hard like for someone else like me to understand. So I might be misunderstanding a lot. So like try if it's possible to kind of give the whole story. So pulling and pushing and and also try if there is a solution, try to like include like if you have a solution, because I might be missing something, and I would love to find out.
10 produce. The part that holds the marbles down below is not horizontal, so it gets pushed away. And call me L. I'm looking at the pivot point and center of gravity, not about marble movement, but it's probably not a big deal.
Okay. What is this little dot? Oh, it's a curved dot.
Ludwig Schubert, in Rosero's model, the marble pressure is pointing down in between the pivot point and the axle, no? In your version, the marbles press down on the other side of both points.
Okay, yeah, it's hard for me to follow.
James Heald, push, there is no pull.
Now let's see if we did our homework. I'm going to move this. So now I'm moving this 10 degrees. Boom. And I'm moving this. 360 divided on 7, and then that divided on 2. And there we have it. That's what we want to see. I think this is going to work awesome. Maybe this is what someone meant horizontal, this line here. Maybe that's what I mean. Oh, I didn't check the opening here. So how many degrees does it take to clear the marble? Sounds like the beginning of a joke. I just want to check the release down here. And also, all this is designed to be in one plane. So this is why it's so cool. We have nothing in two planes. So for example, if we look at Rosero's, the action is on the side of the marble queue. If we look at mine, the action is on the side of the marble queue. And the new one is in line with the marble queue. That is just revolutionary. Of course, the Bowden cables are going to be a little bit of a different story. Anyway, one of them.
Atsuritko, hi, where can I send pictures of my suggestions? Great point. For those of you who don't know the drill yet, you can go to wintergatan.net and then you click into the Marble Machine 3 menu, and there you will find the documentation central, where you have step-by-step instructions how to upload a suggestion to us.
Brilliant. I'm going to add to this sketch the outer edges of the marble when it's falling away, because I want to see at which angle the dropper is clearing. So you are tangential to you. And this is why I want a long arm. So hopefully after only a few degrees of movement, we're going to see that new line I just drew being cleared. And the important thing with the long arm is I think it's making the music tighter. So if I do, this doesn't work. Faces. Move. So here, 3.5 degrees, you can see that we have cleared that line. The marble has been dropped. And then the travel of the Bowden, depending on where we attach the Bowden. So right now for the whole thing, it's traveling something. I don't know exactly. Maybe we should actually check that. We checked that in the sketch. That's good info. Because if we want exactly 10 degrees, so I'm going to copy this and I'm going to pivot this 10 degrees from here. 10. So right now we have a pull of the Bowden cable of 6.7 centimeters.
Friday.
It's a very hard word. Which is pretty cool. Only 6 little millimeter, tick, place a whole note on the marble machine. That is brilliant. I love that we have a much more. So 6 millimeters movement activates the whole action, and then it goes back 6 millimeters. So think of sound and everything. When things are just moving that little, it's just gonna tick 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 tick. Before it was like, now it's like tick 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 tick. Let's do this. Let's hide the other thing. And let's create a mid plane. Where do we want our mid plane? So I'm gonna make a line. We don't want the two marble rows to touch each other. Oh, I have to check this. We need the marble here. So now I'm going to mirror all that. And what I love with this is that we can kind of use this kind of the same things on both sides of the gate. That's the whole plan. So that's the marble sticking out. How much tolerance do we want? Sir 3K?
All of it.
All of it? You got it. 2 millimeters. That's 4 millimeters. That's plenty. Should we do less? No. Should not do less. So this is our mid plane. So let's construct in master sketches, I guess. Plane at angle. I'm putting it on that line I just drew. And now we can mirror these components over that plane. Hit S, click mirror, choose components.
Boom.
Choose the two of them. Mirror plane, the one we just created. They're so far from each other. Oh yeah, they have a whole marble queue. Let's for fun also mirror the... So if we go to the iPad real fast, we can now start to see the similarity, right?
It's uncanny.
It is. It is. Let me mirror some marbles as well. Where's my sketch?
Oh, do it, please. I will go out and take some fresh air.
Yeah. Maybe open the window.
I can open the window for you.
So, okay. Here we go. We have the marble position. Pretty far apart. Well, not really far apart actually. 28.565. I would love to squeeze this. So Let's measure this from here to here. 14 centimeters. So right now the whole gate is this wide with arms and everything. It's pretty good. Perhaps we could do it better. And this won't be the Bowden attachment for that side. Maybe the wheels should be at different height. Because then we could squeeze it closer to the middle. So I can squeeze a little bit by opening this sketch and do 1 millimeter here instead. That results in the parts moving 2 millimeters closer to each other. This is not bad. This is actually great. I think it's time to start making the marble paths. But what I want to do is that I actually want to show you where the other Bowden cable is attaching, because it has to attach on the other side of the pivot, on the right side. Oh, we're actually at step 3, CAD 3D. So how should I do this? If I put it on another height, how much can I... I'm just thinking how much width I can win. Because what I'm talking about now is that because this marble is sticking out because it's pivoting on the thing. So if I measure this distance from here to here, that's 2.28 millimeters. So we can gain 4 millimeters sideways if we move one of the points above or under the other. But I don't think that's worth it, actually. Because having something symmetrical, I think, is kind of worth it more. So I'm going to start a new component. Or can I just move on with escapement mirror? Yeah, probably I can. Let me try. I'm gonna make a sketch here. So on this side, let me isolate this. We need to attach the Bowden cable on the top. So let's do something very simplistic like this. Getting into the CADing now. Took me quite some time. But it's so much more fun. It's been fun, like I have to think so like in completely new ways to be able to fix this machine. And it's been really fun the period lately, like questioning everything and stuff. Very, very, very important. But I think it's good to be mixing all that theory up with some actual designs. There we go. You are tangential to you. And how can I make you... I think if I do this, let's do 4. And I constrain also the height. 45. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. -10. I'm just gonna fill this one in. Some bad CAD practices there, but it's fine. Save. Oh, save and cheers. That was a long time ago. So here you can see that the left gate is being pulled to the left by a Bowden cable under the pivot, and the right gate is being pulled also by a Bowden cable over the pivot. Let's make the 2 sides. So I'm thinking 2 POM parts with all these pivot points, press fit metal axles. So let's make the backside. New component. POM half. Create a sketch here. Yes, we can do that. Let's see. Project all this. Gone. What happened? Oh, my sketches are gone. Sketch. I'm gonna read chat. I'm opening for the chat here. Pascal Siebes, if you want the Bowden cables to pull the same distance for both the gates, then the attachment point needs to be the same distance from the pivot point. Siebes293, brilliant suggestion. Absolutely brilliant suggestion. Or reminder. Let's definitely make sure that that's the case. So over here, we have an uneven distance. So first of all, let's go back and fix so we know that value. You can even see here we left blue stuff. So we should also put it directly underneath. So this was... let's attach this to here. Oh, much better. And then let's set this distance. It's almost exactly 40. So let's set 40. Very, very, very good point. Can I do 40 now? Sketch is over-constrained. Why? Is it this angle? Perhaps? Yes, 40. 40 gives the angle. And now we can set this to 8. some 40 perpendicular above the pivot point. So finishing the sketch. And then we go over here to the thing we made. And here we're 45. So let's go for 40. But we're not directly above the pivot point, which will make it behave differently. So let's fix that. So thanks for a brilliant suggestion. Yoshik V. Tumane, by looping the cables around to the front and make it pull the same way as on the back gate, it will be very messy. So thanks Siebs293 for that suggestion. Just gonna turn the line black. There we go. And there we go. It looks like the dragon in Super Mario Bros. 2, where you enter in every when you clear every level, you have to walk through like some kind of dragon mouth. This one to the right looks exactly like that. So now we have the same travel length of the Bowden everywhere. Fantastic point. Let's go over to the POM half. Let's continue with that. So this is it. And I projected all the things that's kind of annoying. Let me remove everything and just project the things I want. Twig Mark van Vliet, think of friction of cables. Yeah, that's something that worries me. We have to test that. People say that hydraulic cables have very little friction. But I don't know. I don't know. So I'm gonna take this hull, this hull, this hull, this hull, this hull, and this hull. Also going to take this and this. I also want some marbles. Let's okay that. Where's the marbles? I want to take this and this marble. Boom. And I want these marbles. So let's isolate this. And let's make a frame with a marble path right in here. So I'm going to turn these into construction lines. How can I do that? It's going to be almost a symmetric design. So I'm making a midline here. So I'm thinking in the other direction. I'm just thinking about how to CAD this. So first of all, we need these pivot points. Let me draw the whole marble path. I think that's a good place to start. So 20. Let's add one more marble. 20. But then we have this outlier marble because it curves around here when it goes around the thing. Will the marble from Cody Combs, will the marble hitting the bottom catch cause the escapement to rotate? A tiny bit, yes. But this fall here is only, right now it's 6 centimeters. Yes, we have to, it has to be held with a spring, so it doesn't pushes it open. So 20 for this outlier marble here. I think I'm gonna make a revolve. No, I'm going to make oh, a pipe cutout. Yes. Okay. Got it. So this is going to be a line like this. So easy. And now I'm doing a center. So I'm doing the marble path and I'm going to cut it out with the pipe feature. The pipe feature is the most forgiving feature when you want to cut things. I'm hearing a beautiful sound. Where have you been all my life?
It's Friday, everyone.
So we need some meat around this pivot point. Let's give it 10 millimeter of meat. Let's not do a nice CAD now. Let's just... When did we ever do a nice CAD? So happy to have you back, Sir 3K.
So happy to feel alive again.
What's the time actually?
4:45, my dear sir. We have we have time left.
I think I'm on to something big.
Well, let's find out.
And I think when you see my plan, I think you will like it. I hope. I live for the hope.
Hopium.
That's nice.
Well, James Heald, Martin has been doing a good job while you were away, H3K. You see?
Oh, that's so nice.
Perhaps it's his way of saying, I'm not needed.
I doubt it. I doubt it. You're the man of the people.
The man of the people.
Yeah. Without you, these streams are lacking. Do, 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 do. 12. Okay. Now I'm gonna reveal my big reveal.
Reveal the reveal.
So the marbles are 20, right? So I'm gonna now extrude this POM. So it's 10 on each side. So let's say, what do we need?
All of them.
15. We do a 30 millimeter wide marble gate. So this is half the thing. And then I'm gonna cut out, I hope this will work, pipe. This is going to, hopefully soon people are gonna be, aha!
Okay,
That
yeah.
was Martin's plan.
I'm looking for it in chat. Yes.
We'll see. Aha. That was not my plan though. Let's see if we can trick this pipe feature. This is one annoying thing with the pipe feature. I'm gonna see if I can trick this pipe feature into submission. No. Sometimes I need to make a second sketch to make this. Yeah, this is horrible. It takes the wrong line. Create. Sketch. Here. Project my pipe feature lines. And nothing else. And now I can get the pipe feature to follow the line I want them to follow. Pipe. There we go. Marbles are 20 millimeters. How big are we gonna give them? 21? Yeah, because this is CNCing, so we don't need more. And hopefully this is okay.
Ooh, that looks brittle.
Brittle in the middle.
The little wall there.
Yeah, but it's going to be mirrored, so you have meat on the other side as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks pretty sweet. And now we are going to...
Ibiza.
I should not mirror this one. I should sketch it right away. So let me go this sketch. Let me mirror everything. This, 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 and this. Or this line. Yes, thank you. So Form from function marble gate incoming. Black box. No one will care. Boring automated self-playing music instrument. No one will care. I do think like my design ethos that you have to see everything that happens. Oh, I saw there's like 10 golden rules of design. There's some German designer who has like 10 good rules for design. And one of the rules, can you find that? 10 design rules by like Kwame or Rami or something. One of the rules is that good design is understandable. And so my design ethos I had on the Marble Machine X, which made people fall in love with it, is that you should see everything. So this is what I think is the worst thing with the gate I'm making right now, is that...
Is it brown?
Yeah, brown. Can you pull up maybe on screen Brown's 10 design rules? I just learned it the other day. It's pretty interesting. So check this out. This is half the gate. Oh wait, there's no place for these. I'm stupid. We have to cut out. We have to cut away 10 millimeters for those. Okay.
Rams. Dieter Rams.
Dieter Rams, yes. That's the guy. Some kind of the god of minimalists. I think something like that.
There we have a brief overview.
Good design is innovative. Good design makes a product useful. Good design is aesthetic. What? Good design makes a product understandable. This is what I used for the Marble Machine X. And this is where I think the new Marble Machine can be less compelling, less interesting, less good design. If we only do form from function, we end up with the black box that we've been talking about. Good design is unobtrusive. Good design is honest. Good design is long-lasting. Good design is thorough down to the last detail. Good design is environmentally friendly. Good design is as little design as possible. It's a cool set of rules, but it's also pointing out that good design is aesthetic and good design makes a product understandable.
And good design is as little design as possible.
Yeah. It's very Apple-esque, I would say.
Dieter Rams.
So 5 millimeters has to be taken. We have to give clearance. Oh, I do think function-wise, I think this design is pretty epic. Aesthetic-wise, maybe not so much. But we can talk about that another time.
The Marie Kondo of engineering. Kenneth Hartzell.
Is that Dieter Rams?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. The Marie Kondo of engineering. Love it. So I'm adding 2 fields here.
And Gonsonator adds, he was designing commercial products.
Yeah, maybe it's not super duper applicable.
And Pascal 59300. Hannes is a good design. I can get behind that.
By the way, I'm almost going to be done with what I wanted to show. I don't have so far to go now, actually. So keep up the good spirits for the finale
The grande finale.
that is soon to come. I'm gonna remove 5 minus 5. 5. There we go. So look, this is still a one-sided machining operation, and you even have super nice holes to keep the thing bolted down. Let's add some fillets because it makes us feel cool. That's important.
Feel it. Tom Schneider, for the Bowden connection points, you want to make sure the travel is identical for both drops.
Gretzky in the chat, someone else already pointed it out, and we made sure it's exactly 40 millimeters. But check this out. So I want to press fit here, press fit axle here. So imagine, this is how it comes together. You machine this part. Oh, I haven't checked how it goes down here. Then you put the axles in. Oh, I should make the axles. Yes, I want to make the axles. Look at that. Spinny, spinny, spinny. Inside the thing, you know? Everything in POM. No, like 100 million parts. Look.
The parrot is back. Chat said earlier, the parrot.
The parrot. This, I think this to the right, is looks like the dragon in Super Mario Bros. 2 when you need to escape from, when a level has been cleared. It's exact, no? Axle. We have some axles here. No. Screw that. New component. Axles. Press fit. This is also maturity. We can press fit this into oblivion. Oh, here we can put screws. We have to see. I haven't put any screws yet. Okay. Oh, maybe the axles are the screws. Never gets old, or does it?
Never.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Hannes. 3,000.
Especially on a Friday afternoon.
I'm gonna use this sketch to extrude me some nice, sweet axles.
Robert Ekendal. You could open windows in the pipe part so that the marble can be seen a little bit.
Yes.
Ooh.
I like that. I like the way you're thinking. So let's do axles then 30 millimeter long. Symmetric. Full length. And then I want to make them a little shiny. Metal. Let's make them aluminium for now so they're standing out a little bit. Yes.
Yes, please.
Because this is, I think... This is a little bit taking Rosero's prototype design language in its a simple form. Like, look this and look this. What?
What a mess.
What a mess. And so much sideways space. And this is going to be so slim from this direction. So yeah. You put this, and what do we do then? We, of course, take this part and we mirror it. So, mirror this component over itself, and we seal the deal.
We seal the deal, everyone.
We seal the deal. You see nothing. Well, you see the little wheels.
Yeah, that's gonna be spinning.
That's gonna be spinning, having fun.
Oh, this is cool.
This is kind of cool, huh?
Yeah.
Do you want to know, Sir 3K, how wide this is?
Hit me.
3 centimeters.
3 centimeters!
Only 3. Let's go and check our sins that didn't even work. And I was so proud how thin this was. How thin is this? 5.5 centimeters. Screw that.
Get off stage! Get out of here!
Screw that. 3 centimeters. 3 beautiful centimeters. We still have to get the marbles.
Bask in the glory.
Can I just get a whoop whoop for the simplicity of this?
You get all the whoop whoops.
So you could actually make the axles to screws. Should we cut some nice little windows for the people? No?
Yeah. Open the windows.
And also, you know what? We can. Let's make it a little bit shorter. You know, we can, if we want to. We can make it smaller. Down here. So here's a trick question for you. What if we did this and we added an acrylic pipe instead?
Okay, yeah, so we can see the loading.
Yeah, but then there's 2 parts. Oh, Gearbot, fantastic evolution. Whoop whoop. Thank you, Gearbot.
Oh, you're getting a lot of whoop whoop.
Okay, so now you see where I'm going with this. Fantastic. Thank you.
Mr. Gonsonator, nothing unnecessary.
Yeah, so Gonsonator, this is inspired by your giraffe because you were championing the inline marble gate. So this is actually building on Gonsonator's super fantastic work from the previous. So we're still using things that we learned in the Marble Machine X. And look at this, we have too much meat here. We can even make it tighter if we want to than 3 centimeters. So just like that, and then we seal the deal. Let's cut some windows because we're happy.
And a lot of people are saying, just make the whole thing from clear plastic instead.
So acrylic is brittle and it doesn't turn clear unless you heat treaten it. When you heat treaten it, it bends. And if someone drops something on the machine, a light falls from the sky, like in Truman Show, which happens for musicians, acrylic is just not worth it, in my opinion.
But what is worth it is Gonsonator's emoji there.
Oh, the giraffe. That's a good one. Yeah, so Gonsonator was really... I've been actually on your YouTube channel last days, Gonsonator, to just look at all your videos. I found them so inspiring for this machine. So everyone... Oh, can you put Gonsonator's YouTube channel in the chat, Hannes?
Let's see if I can do that.
So Gonsonator were championing some really... Many of you will know the channel already, but there's some super nice MMX videos there that we can now implement some inspiration from for this machine. So now I'm cutting some visual windows. 12.
And I will pin it.
So let's do 12. And let's do 14. And let's do...
Robert Ekendal, make the arms the same. Reduced it to 2 parts. The arm on the right with 2 cable points can be used on each side.
That's That's a fun observation. I did not see that. I am not sure though, because it costs more material.
Chris Haynes. Almost Hannes Haynes. Form from function question. Is the stop bar for the marble necessary?
Do you mean, Chris, and thank you so much for the super chat support. Chris, do you mean down here?
The marble stop, that's got to be that, right?
The extra step down here. Yeah, so this is a concept that I've been talking a lot about. Is the timing of the music. Because if I have a marble down here and I pull this apart and it's far from the pivot, it will move away fast from the marble. So it will move away faster than the marble will notice. So it will just get a clean drop every time. If I put it up here, as in the escapement wheel, and I open it slowly, there is a more tolerance for the marble to escape there. The window for the marble to start the fall is much larger. So I think why I want this extended thing is because this quick opening gives a better tightness of the music. Is my it's my strong intuition. So let's see. When we do this, we're going to, oh no.
Freddy Cantouche, these windows don't work. They will be hidden in between the channels.
Let's see, we're gonna cut them in both. Yeah, that's right. It's only on the outermost channel.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we should put them here. Yes, we can put them there.
Yeah. Chat, we're skating to that suggestion as well.
Oh, chat, you're brilliant. You're brilliant. We have to put the windows here. And I would love to have acrylic pipes, but it's just not form from function. Let's make new windows.
This is important.
Let's see here. Let's make a sketch here.
It's going to be a small window.
Yeah, we have only a small time window to fix it as well. I'm happy that people like the design. It's not sure we're gonna use this, but it's I'm going to. I think also in this stream, I'm going to upload this. I'm gonna upload this CAD file so anyone can hack it who wants to. And I'm so happy when you come with suggestions that show me that you know exactly how the machine works. For example, like the sideways windows, that they are completely unnecessary apart from the outermost channel. But of course, the outermost channel, that's the channel that you're gonna film. So when you see everything from the side, it could be that we make like a special part for that place. 12.
Blue Forest Icarus, won't the windows change how the marble rests in the channel?
A little bit. And I think on some of my marble gates, I make the windows too large. So we're cutting through there. Let's see. Oh, that starts to look a little cool. Look at that.
Dun dun dun.
Wait, maybe we can have. Can we have them? Ooh, we can have it all open. Can't we have it open all the way? Even down here. To the thing. I think we can cut the whole thing open. Let's do that. Let's slice this apart. But then, okay, yeah. Oh, annoying. What am I doing? Because that window just made me happy. So why not? Why not do it bigger? Right? No? Yes. What am I doing? That thing, I can't project on that thing.
What am I doing?
Oh, I revert to ugly CAD, but it's fine. So 12.
Francois Fabre. I don't understand where the springs would be attached.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. We haven't talked about the springs yet. Good point. Honestly, I thought about them yesterday and I have forgot about them today. So, but then we're cutting the wheel and we don't want to cut the wheel. Oh, that became ugly. What is that? Let's make it 10. 10 and 5. And what's the problem with this now? It almost looked cooler before. But when you have when you film this from the front and you see the marbles going in there and you see the wheel like turning, it's not a bad idea, I think. We can maybe make the wheel broader as well. So if someone didn't see it, we can open the lid of this little friend here. It looks like this. Ugly CAD thing right there. Never mind. We need some marbles. Where's our marbles? There. They're in the wrong place. Things are not going so well right now, Hannes. Let me forget about the existence of these marbles and let's make some new nice marbles. Marbles. Create sphere. Capture position apparently on here. 20 millimeter. Thank you. So what did we say? We said it's in this position. Right there. We have another marble right there. And we have... So both of these are in the closed position right there. Right there. And then I just copy them over. Bada boom. Yeah, so we're missing springs and we're missing Bowden cables. And we're missing how the marbles are being transported to the gate. But now I have my idea out of my head and into CAD.
Mm.
And I am going to export this as a CAD file. And it will be available in the documentation central. So if you go to the first page of the documentation central, you will
zoom out.
Yeah, right side. You will see a page called Downloads, where you can download latest CAD, and this file will be there in like 10 minutes after the stream is gone. So you can hack away with it and think about it. I think to achieve... I'm very happy about this design. We'll see, but I mean, it's a nice little module, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I'm going to think about the springs. I'm going to think about cables, and we follow up. Now I'd love to see what you are doing with it. I need a Delrin POM sponsor because there's going to be a lot of that, I think. I was also thinking maybe adding a little hook here. So this marble is guided forward to hit the same hit point. That is like a later thing. Then decide if these are press fit axles. Have a listen to this. The press fit axles is what keep the modules together. Maybe the whole thing is just press fit together.
Okay, that's sturdy enough.
What about that? We need clearance for the wheels. Right now the wheels are touching the side. So you see there's no tolerances anywhere. The marbles do have tolerance, as you can see there, with some air around them. But yeah, I'm happy. Compared to this. Let's just do this. I'm going to open this gate. And we're going to go back and forth a little bit. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Yes.
It's another thing, right? So yeah, I think this is where I'm feeling I'm going to have done the evaluation. Let's play them all. Yes.
Yes.
And then the big mole. So thank everyone for being here. I don't know, what are people saying? People happy?
People seem happy. Yes. A hashtag no windows yet appeared later in chat here. But overall, I think they see what you're doing now at least.
So yeah, just as always, huge thanks for everyone following this journey. We're in the Rocky film lower thing, and you who are here right now mean so much to us because you have the same love for this crazy machine as we have, and it means the world to us that you're hanging out with us in the design live stream. So with that, have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.